Good morning and welcome all. Do we get RDGD's 889 level right up? The drop was because of 889. You're right. The drop was because of 889 and we are now touching 889 as I return back. Guys, I don't know, guys. You are in a good company. It is still our master's level 889. This is what dropped the market after the non-farm payroll. This is 830, guys. This candle is 830 candle. This is where non-farm payroll came. This is our master's level. It's well documented. Non-farm payroll was big news. Market can move big from our level, especially if it is at masters. It is a launch pad for a big move down or big move up. We dropped, we came back up. The reason we dropped was we went into our weekly low. In Russell, Dow, everything hit the weekly low. SPY especially hit the weekly low and caused the reversal. And then some, right? Welcome all, guys. Van, Ron, CubeGift, QSA, Mark. We are a little bit making a huge payout by summer. They should leave me. I have not left anything which I can teach them, right? Everything in terms of the the way to enter, the way to exit. So welcome to join me, guys, in the new paradigm group. We are doing a lot of progress there. It's a very I think this is, it cannot get much better than what we are doing there. And yes, you might get a rejection as well from 889. Just be careful. It's important level. We have reached there. Maybe we start consolidating and using that level. Then why not short? I mean, no, ES still has not rejected its level. ES still has room. Dow still has some room. Dow has a lot of room on the upside. But yeah, Russell wants to rotate back to its weekly low one more time. So you are getting a good rejection from 89 already. So staying patient here. It was expected 889 will not be easy to cross. We rejected 889 all the way into 810, 80-point drop already. But we are now testing 820 area, which is another level we have. If we close candle below that 821, I think you remember 821 also from yesterday. It was yesterday's daily low, which we hit. We played 821 throughout the day, throughout the afternoon especially. If you are losing 821, we can still come down. So yeah. Blaze, good morning. RC Courier, welcome. Hey Errol, thanks for joining. So yeah, this is closing candle below 21. So I don't look for the long. If you are closing some candles above 21 area, 821.25, then I might consider a long. This is too risky to long right now, and there is no need to short. I mean, 889 to this is already a short. That was our level that already has played out. This could be just that, little bit of flush to create a wick kind of a action which is going on right now. So I don't want to like get cheeky here. It will be a cheeky short as Nasdaq breaks that level, creates a wick, and I might even get trapped in that short and it will rip up. So it is that kind of a risk I have. So after this price action, the next logical action is the chop or the consolidation. So we might enter that phase. That is what I'm waiting on. Like, what do you mean by chop or consolidation? You see here, like this kind of a phase. So if we are starting to do this kind of a phase, green, red, green, red, green, red, that is where I think we'll have scalping opportunity. Here, just sit back and watch for some time. It's a rejection pattern everywhere. So good that we did not mess the market there. Key area for the Nasdaq now. Bounce point coming up. We have bounce point coming up. Be careful. Where is the bounce? The key area, right? If you lose key area, it is going to dump. So hopefully that chop price action begins. Not expecting much here, expecting a chop. We should be willing to take some profits. Small profits are good here. We want this to get choppier. That will be a good thing for us. At least we'll get some trades. If it is constantly moving big range, it will be again wait and watch kind of a price action more. AT already tagged. 80 will be the top end of the range, hopefully. Best case, it can come to 800 and little bit above it. That will be the best case. Asking too much. Good thing is we have two contracts. Yeah, we can take one out, and second one we can get stopped out. So, yeah, it is going to be crazy here. So what we'll do, we want to trade with two micros only in this chop. So we'll spread the two contracts, one and then one at 1 to 1, something like that. Wow, did not expect that. Already bouncing super strong. At least we picked the right direction. We didn't short it. I knew I was going to go long for a chop, and in that if that chop had happened, I would have preferred long each time instead of shorting it. Where Nasdaq lost its level, ES provides accurate bounce. I know, that's why I always ask, check your levels not only in the Nasdaq, but even if you're trading Nasdaq, check on ES. And if you are crazy like me, you should also check your SPY and QQQ. Today we got one beautiful shot because of SPY. ES had to reach the level, but SPY still had a level, and ES started to go back up. I said no, it is coming right back down because SPY is also almost home into its weekly low. It is still going to go down for SPY to tag its weekly low, and that's what happened. In spite of ES weekly low, we bounced, and it was a dead cat bounce. We again rotated, seeing the rejection in Nasdaq. SPY also rejecting, coming back into weekly low. We got a new lower low in ES below our weekly low also. Yeah, correlation matters, market structures matters, sizing matters, how you are sized for that trade. Size too big, range is big, still going to lose. That's why I think they call it more of an art than science. So we are staying patient here. VIX is still up 8% at 22 level, 22.92. Still very volatile. This market still capable of moving big. There's a rejection from 889 one more time. Very long war. Falling market currently prices this outcome. So it's still showing strength. Sorry. Yeah, except for Russell, which is little bit weak right now in terms of the recovery. Yeah, it is making a lower high already, Russell. Dow Jones has a higher high. ES has at least broken the previous high by few ticks. Nasdaq here broke previous high by few ticks. So yeah, again the same principle, right? If we hold that 21 area, we might do something with it, like maybe scalp. At 21 will bounce and go up. Let's see. Range is wide today. It can come up to and below 800 one more time. It can go below 800 one more time. It will still be a higher low as compared to this low. The range is huge, right? So not guarantee that 21 will bounce. It can do below 800 into our next number, 778. Yes, your 221 coming one more time. I'll make it bounce. 798. Okay. Yeah, 21 has capability of bouncing, but the momentum is still negative, and yeah, Russell already not showing good sign right now. A new low can be made. A new low can be made in Russell. Hmm. Yeah, this is still dangerous right now. I think Russell might make a new low. That is what I'm suspecting on this down move. Nasdaq may not break its structure, but Russell might, might be able to get a new low. What a reaction from that 21 area, guys. But unfortunately, it is going to come down, so we are going to short it back into 21. We'll exit two contracts at our beloved 21. Hopefully, we can scale out slowly. 21 and leave a runner just in case. Out on one, just in case. Below 800. Oh. Ah, front running. Volatility, guys. This is not going to make it easy to get the full profit. Yeah, we should use stop losses. It's for small, at least for small, like one or two green candle, it can really trouble you, and eventually it will come down like it did here. Like it troubled short and then came down. That's volatility for you. Wix up 9.35% right now. 22.92 is the level, and here we are breaking 21, breaking bad. NQ holding structure, but yeah, there is still room, right? It can still come below 800 into our next number 778, because previous bounce is at 755, previous number, Wednesday midpoint. We can still bounce at our new paradigm level 778, and structure will still not be broken. We have room up to this area. The structure won't be broken. Yes, there is a free indicator in Ninja called trend line. So in this yeah, Ninja, you will be able to see called trend line. Trend line, prior day open, low, high, close, price line to the current price. Darvas, which plots those green and red rectangles, like here green and red rectangles. Trend line is automatic by trend line, and this is a simple moving average 200. This is VWAP. So I told you, right, 800 is possible here. That's why we were shorting it here. On each of these instances, we shorted to get first to 221. That is where we took most of our profit here in this area, short profit in this area, and then some below into 800 and little bit more below it, 778. Problem is the VIX, very high volatility. You can see, right, the stop loss hitter candle can be really strong. Take profit trader is best. No drama at all. Everyday withdrawal. Guys, half of the issue is with us. We oversize, we get greedy, or we panic, right? And the problem is to manage your greed, manage your fear, and still survive for 5 days, 10 days. It's a problem. It's a problem. There's a pressure of payout. There's a pressure of paying the activation fees. There is a pressure of passing an evaluation, meeting the consistency criteria. Take profit trader has none of them. They don't review your trades. They don't ask you for any consistency. They don't make you wait for 5 days, 8 days, 10 days. If you can be little bit sane for just few days, 2-3 days, just Keep a robot, your spouse, partner, brother, sister behind beside you and make them slap you. Just be disciplined, okay? If this is your plan, stick to your plan. 2-3 days you'll make payout, guys. 1 day, 2 day to pass. First day, second day, trade well, you'll make the payout. Get paid, guys. Get paid. Use that money to then do more spending of activating other account, purchasing more evaluation from this from that from. It is such a huge power which take profit trader puts in your hand. Yet people want to make 20 accounts, pay out in 20 accounts, trade big. I want to make $2,000 payout, $3,000 payout, 10,000. I want a buffer. When we can withdraw what amount? You have to maintain buffer. That is normal for every prop firm. For a 50K account, you have to maintain $2,000. Once you are about $2,200, you can withdraw $200. Let's say if you are about 2,000, your total profit is 3,000, you can withdraw 1,000. Next day you make another $1,000, you withdraw another 1,000. 2,000 remains in the 50K account as a buffer. Yeah, if you can be a little bit patient and disciplined to build the buffer, just get the account above buffer and use it as a ATM machine. Every day you go and withdraw, even if you have $50,000 in your account, bank balance, right? You don't go every day in the ATM and withdraw $50,000, right? You withdraw, like today you want to purchase something, clothes, you withdraw $1,000. You want to eat good food, you withdraw $300. You want to buy a gift, you withdraw another $200. $50,000 remains, right? So maintain a buffer, withdraw every day what you need slowly. Use it as use it as your independence or freedom provider. You're not spending, use it as relieving pressure, right? You're not purchasing from your pocket. You withdraw from take profit trader, you have buffer money, you withdraw $500. With that $500, I purchase a direct funded account with Tradify, or I purchase a direct funded account with Legends Trading. Now it is risk free. I have not spent my own money. I was talking to my members just before you, right? Not everything in trading is analysis. Not everything in trading is going long or short. It is also being little bit more smart behind the scene in your administrative decisions, right? What you spend, how you conduct yourself in that account. Who cares, man? Everyone trades badly. Everyone makes money. Everyone loses money. But if you can be little bit smarter, right? Only those will break out, right? Those kind of traders will have a small breakout, and then in that breakout, they're not using their money, they're risk free, they're little bit more smarter. Then they will capitalize, then they will scale, then they will make more accounts, then they will make huge payouts, and that's how the success will look like. It will never be like I purchased an account and started making payout like this trader, that trader, number one trader. Do you have YouTube video of showing the process of signing up and activating the platform? It is simple, Darlock. Just go to Take Profit Trader. They have all the FAQs. How to log into their accounts, how to activate. Everything is there. They have all the FAQs. Each platform has the FAQ section, which helps you with the onboarding. Like once you purchase, what to expect, how to log in, how to download their trading software. So I don't know, guys. Market not looking that great right now. It is. I don't know. It is gone sideways. Nasdaq, I'm still not sure whether we'll lose this structure. There is a support here. I don't know. Color is not visible. I can change the color. So Nasdaq may not lose the structure, but yeah, other areas we are getting weaker. Yeah, no doubt, guys. Take profit trader is the best in terms of no consistency rule, daily payouts. Yeah, 50,000 account are the most popular one in the perform industry because they are still reasonable and many people can pass them. 150K account are tough. You need to trade really well to make $9,000 profit. Most of the time, before you can make 9,000 profit, the trailing drawdown of 4,000 reaches you first before you reach 9,000. Even if you get a good start of 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 7,000 in total profit, you have traded so much, you are little bit, now ready to lose now. Not everyone wins every trade, right? So if you have one good trades, it's still likelihood that you can lose one or two trade, and that is enough. That 4,000 remaining drawdown room can become 2,000 and can become 1,000 very quickly. And then you are under pressure and you'll blow. Before you reach 9,000, 4,000 reached you before. That's why 150K are a bit difficult. You have to be like solid, very solid in every single trade you do, solid throughout the week, solid throughout the couple of weeks to make the payout. Is that indicator for sell? What indicator? No, there's no indicator here. That is just the trend line. That it was starting to make a downtrend, and you can see right above it, it can break the downtrend. It's automatic line drawn by the indicator. Yeah, it's called trend line indicator, but I don't make decision based on that. It's just for awareness. I don't see any indicator on your chart that you used to actually use for trading. Yeah, I know, but I have to keep my chart little bit, beautiful. Else people will think I'm whatever, like crazy to trade without anything. But people who know me, they know I am trading with many things, many analysis, and many preparations, which are done already a night or evening before. So what is my strategy at high level for those who don't know? I have a strategy which looks forward in the market, in the options market, to extract weekly range of movement. Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell. I look forward every day in the market, 0 DT expirations in the options market, to extract the daily range of movement for all the market, right? Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell. Even if I'm trading Nasdaq, I do watch correlation ES, Dow, Russell also. Mostly Nasdaq, I watch correlation in ES, SPY and QQQ. Dow Jones and Russell are mostly as a leading indicators for me. I look back in the order book, few days, few weeks, up to 1 year, to extract huge turnaround point where institutions have put some big orders when there were key reversals, and that is the reason why the level we were talking about, right? That was my level from yesterday, which is where non-farm payroll came out and market dumped. So this was our level 889. This is where market, I think in the morning, dumped. This is where that 9:30 or 8:30 candle came. This is my master's level, again extracted based on that order flow reading. 889 was the number. Straight from 889 you can see, right, huge dump here. You can measure the points, right, roughly from 24,900 all the way into 24,600 area, right? So 300 point drop and a rally back to that area. Again, not was able to clear that area, right? Two rejections so far, two big moves from that area, and now again attempt to get back to that zone. Yeah, this indicators, trend lines and all is there just to make it little bit beautiful. Else I'll look crazy without anything on the chart. But yeah, the main magic is done behind the scene. It is done constantly, every evening, every weekend, for the entire week, every evening, like on Sunday night for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monday in the books, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday in the book, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday in the book, Thursday, Friday. Thursday in the book for Friday. And at the end of the week, you have this kind of a chart. What kind of a chart? This kind of a chart. It gets crazier. This is just 1 week of effort. And this is just one market. Do it for ES, do it for SPY, QQQ, Russell. So there is a lot of extensive preparation before you come and see the winners. I share, I explain, I teach how to do all these things. If you click join button, you'll get access to my strategy videos, levels, pre-market preparations and market open. Are we through? No, not yet. You have to be closing candle above that 889 area, then it can go further higher into 25k levels. Obviously there are some more stop point, pause point in between, but for me to go long, it has to be above 889. Without that, I don't think. All this area I have mostly shorted, but yeah, it is grinding higher. It is not breaking the structure that is given. It's not that we are telling it is selling off into a new low. It is maintaining the higher higher and higher low structure. But yeah, for me to be confidently long, it has to be above 889. Short, yeah, can be shorted into 221. But it is risky because it can first go to 889, and if it breaks 889, then you will be locked in a short and it will start squeezing you. That's why I'm not shorting it. Consolidations are always dangerous. Here it is more below VWAP, you have more favorable that the short will play out. Above VWAP, it is more favorable that it will first go to 889. That's why I'm doing nothing. I don't want to go long because I know until 889 is not clear, it will still have a downward pressure. At any point, it can fluctuate and come down into this range. But for me to short, I need to see some evidence that it is getting below VWAP. Consolidations are always a little bit trickier, especially around the VWAP. Every green candle makes you feel bullish. Every red candle at VWAP makes you feel bearish. Again, we are at 889. Fourth time. This is the pre-market. Mm, that side, welcome. No worries. It's been crazy morning, and that's why we have just traded micros today. I was more into teaching today to new paradigm members. That's why we just traded micros so that I can explain everything with lot details without worrying about taking a big loss. Sometimes I'm more into explaining and I am behind in adjusting my stop loss take profit and I end up losing. Today we went full education mode. If someone who is new paradigm member missed it, do watch today's live stream. Here's the break above 889. So breakouts are risky. Breakouts are very risky, especially here we have our number. I'm already late. I should have taken this green candle and this take profit already. So we are late in catching that green candle here. See if 889 holds, then this might still come back to this level one more time. So see, let's see now 889 we broke. Can 889 act as a support here? We did not held, so out on that long. That's why I'm saying, right? Breakouts are very risky. You miss the hit, they bring all the way back into the bottom end of the range. You cannot hang on to that long. It can come all the way here and little bit more here also to hit some of the stop losses. May not break this low. So what was above 889? I already told you that is our number. Next new paradigm level is 916. So 889 we had one opportunity to scalp that break. I already missed that opportunity on taking those two green candle. That was our level. So like Masters, this is our next top level, guys. Above Masters, 889 was our Masters. That is our Masters. 916 was our new paradigm level. So yeah, and there's the output of that level. But you failed. It's okay. I was trying to take a breakout. Breakouts are always risky. They can bluff you. They can do few more rotations before they are ready to finally break out. It can happen. And we can go back up. Why not? At least to 889 we are sure. There could be an attempt made to retest that zone. What is our next number? We have 821. I think we will not wait for 821. We'll take a stop here, then maybe try here. How do you like 889? You like it? Like that 889 Masters? Whoa, 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 whoa. Need a good music background for that show. And above 889, you know the number 916. Sometimes this open orders. So yeah, no losing account, no casualties today at all. Everything in green. Yesterday I was doing well, but in the late afternoon I blew 2 accounts. But yeah, otherwise yesterday I had an awesome day. It was more of a self sabotage of those 2 accounts. Evaluations, that's why. Funded, I don't sabotage that easily. I try my best to recoup any losing trades or drawdown I take. Top of the hour, guys, be careful. Hmm, I think we come down, guys, again. Yeah, we might come down again, guys. I don't know, little bit. Not we may not break the structure, but we might come here all the way into this lows 21 821 area one more time. Hey USA, good to see you. Thanks for joining. So same analysis still applies. Moment you are above that 889, you are closing candles above 889, 1 minute, 5 minute, 2 minutes, whatever you're watching, we have possibility of still breaking on the upside. But as long as you are below 889, this is still a short into 2120 area. I thought today oil is crazy. Hope they do something quick to open up shipping lanes. Which city, country you are in? This is the time where you don't mind being Canadian, right? USA, do you miss Canada for the gas prices? Canada has 85 years worth of supply. US, okay, you drive 100 miles for work, my goodness. Yes, where the oil is, guys. Venezuela, 17% of world supply. Saudi Arabia, 15%. Iran. No wonder. Canada would be next. That is my only concern. Canada is next. Iraq already taken care. UAE. Where? Hmm. The things change. Things will change. It can take little bit time sometimes. Things will change. But yeah, we were talking, right? It reflects everywhere. It reflects in the economy, markets, ground level. It's all bearish, negative news, negative news. Look at this market, guys. In 6 months now, this is not US market. This is not what Buffett mentions, right? Never bet against American economy. Yeah, come and bet every day against American economy. For last 6 months, you would have made millions, billions. But yeah, things will improve. Long term, it will improve. Short term, 51st state soon. We are not the decision makers, right? We know one of our state is really eager to leave Canada. They are doing a referendum. They think that oil is the only thing which a country needs. It doesn't need anything else. It doesn't need foreign policy. It doesn't need like whatever, other states, right? A state is prosperous, a country is prosperous if it all its parts flourish, right? Or if all parts prosper. They can always fight with their parents, ask them what they need. Separation, separatist mentality. Not good. How true is all of the Albertan referendum news? Actually, the opposite side did, and they managed to get a lot of votes, many votes, majority votes that they don't want to leave Canada. So they are both parties. One doing want to leave Canada, and another is don't want to leave Canada. Obviously, the one don't want to leave Canada outvoted last time they did, and the current premier is neutral. They don't want to lose their premier position, right? They don't want to lose the election, so they believe in autonomous, not leaving Canada, but more autonomy, diplomatic. So it's all crazy. So there we are back into the web. I told you, right? This I'm not expecting a break. There was a fake. That's the thing, right? Nasdaq is very nasty, guys. They did this fake break. This was good. We took that long, right? This was a confident long into 889, right? After that, they did a fake move and then the rug pull. That is what Nasdaq is very nasty, guys. Don't expect any leniency or any top corner for your trades when you are into Nasdaq. It is going to be very brutal, especially with this VIX high. Right now, VIX up almost 11%. It's not going to be easy to get big winners. It is going to test. It is going to test each of your longs and shorts. They are more interested in the rug pull and trapping you. There will be a referendum, but Alberta will never separate. It will never happen. They are, yeah. I don't. I'm not of the opinion that they don't have any problems. They may have. Obviously, people who live there know much better. They may be facing some kind of like issues, pain of not having equal share of all the things they are looking for from the federal government. They can always they can always negotiate and do something regarding that, right? Just with the oil you cannot become a separate country. I mean, you want to be the next Iraq, Iran? Just because you have oil you think like you will be safe? You will be more in danger. If you have milk, don't you think there will be cats coming for that milk? And you have a big cat here, bobcat. Right in the say first floor, right? If you are on the second floor, first floor, there is a bobcat sitting for the oil. Yeah, Quebec, but almost voted, right? I think they lost by only 2% vote, 49 against 51, something like that. They just lost by like 1% referendum. Anyway, guys, this is all political stuff. I'm not much interested, but yeah, this can be like, again, our world is already a chaos. Like, it just is a chaos, nothing else. So you got 21. I told you, right? 20 can happen here. 89 fails. You are going to come back into 21. It is back into 21. Remember my analysis, right? Russell will make a new low. That is the problem, I think. Nasdaq may not lose the structure, and Russell will make a new low. That is the analysis I gave. So if you want to check where we are, so yeah, my call here was Nasdaq may not lose the structure, whatever, like low, higher low, higher low, higher low, maybe up to here, right? Or maybe here, right? This still counts as a higher low as compared to 1, 2 and 3 base. This is the fourth base you have, but this whatever, like bearishness, before it reaches here, right? Maybe we run out of time. If we go down, we'll run out of time. The best way to reach here is not lose this 4. If you come into 3 or little bit below a week here, then you may run out of time to get here by end of the day. But if you are maintaining this fourth base here, Russell can get the job done here. Russell is here, I'm telling you, right? Russell is looking to make a new low. It is looking to flush this longs. Russell may flush this low, and Nasdaq may not lose the structure here. We will not lose the base 3. Base 4 is little bit questionable, because if the momentum is strong, we can come here, do a double bottom and still go back up, and then may have more consolidation and may run out of time for this level. But if this turns bullish here itself, we are getting that number while Russell gets the new low. While Russell will, it's already there, guys, and I have been calling Russell new low since here. Since I'm seeing this rejection of my level, the new low is on the cards. Yeah, just one micro. It's very risky here. For sure have bad entry. Ideal entry would be 821. It already bounced, guys. The 821 already bounced. If anything, this is similar to that trade where I was. You can see, right, when you are not sharp, you wait for the confirmation. You're already late. You already missed the trade, and now it's okay. That's why I just put one micro at least, just in case it breaks VWAP. We might get the top end of the range. But 821 to 840, already the bounce is over. Maybe it's time to break 821. But this time around, I'll try to manage this trade. I'll add one more if it dips into 750 area, 780 area. Sorry, 780 or 750 area. I'll add one more. We'll manage based on this structure. As long as this structure is intact, we are not breaking this low. This is our base, right? First base, and this is second base. Upside, not much. And maybe this top end of this range. Bad idea to average up, right? I'm looking for that exit, top end of the exit. Now that it break above, let's give it a shot. But then that plan is cancelled now, right? That if it dips lower, I'll add more. That was only if I had stayed in one micro. This is like a very aggressive entry. Already looking for a breakout. I don't think we are going to break past this area. At least we'll try to exit couple of contract here, and probably last contract in case it breaks that top end of the range also. Remember, breakouts are risky. Breakouts are very risky. You should bring in your stop loss closer now. Out on one. Already losing. Okay, see, this is the problem with the breakouts. You miss, they hit, they will make a new low. Hopefully they did not miss. They did not miss the structure yet. Good thing. Working for us. Yeah. So this may break out. Yes, we are getting a breakout. So you can see that breakout are very riskier. You have to make a quick decision. Stop loss has to trail very like tight as per the structure of the market. And the moment it's breaking the structure, you're out, because they are going to rotate all the way into the session lows. Like at least this, structure lows. The structure is starting here, right? So if you miss this breakout, they're coming all the way into this low and then some. Still not losing structure. That's why this is a runner. We already have 2 contracts in profit. We may. I'm just wanting to see, right? If it is holding, we might get even a higher price. But yeah, it's already losing the steam. Yeah, it's again going sideways now. Let's try to take the runner also out if we can for a profit. Insane, right? Before you can adjust stop loss, take profit, and the candle is already gone. Insane volatility. These all things can hurt, right? These all things are big hit if you're trading E-minis. Hmm? This is not small profit. Was it a small profit? These are some good profit, and I have traded a lot. I was trading before the live stream also, right? I was trading in the pre-market. So this is the number of scalps I have taken. I traded already a lot. We are trading since 8:30 a.m. You are watching us since 10:30, but we are trading 2 hours before. We already make like $700-800 before, and this is like another few $100. The volatility range is huge. That's why I'm preferring micro. Usually, if the volatility is low, I trade E-minis. Non-believer. Micros, guys, why you guys underestimate micros? You understand the range we are in. We are just simply like, for fun moving 50, 100 points, just like that. 50 points is $100 with one micro. And in some occasion, I have traded 4 micros also, 5 micros. So with 4 micros, 50 point can be $200. Yeah, today, as I mentioned, right, we are more in teaching mode. That's why I went to micros, and also volatility was high. And you can see, right, by the time I'm explaining thing, I'm explaining, teaching the levels and showing my trade setup and all. The candle is already fluctuating big, and if you miss and they hit, you miss, taking your 4, 10, 15 point winner, and all of a sudden, they have this reversal candle like here. You're already getting a winner here. You somehow, did not trail tight, or, you were just adjusting your trail and it's already down. Now you're, oh, you see, like, oh, I had a lot of profit. Let me see if it is bouncing. You wait. It is bouncing. Oh, yes, it is coming back in the money. You again are a little bit, relieved. Yes, finally it is working on, and then it dumps. and a big winner can turn into a big loser. So the speed with which they are moving, because of the volatility, VIX being so high, range being like huge today, it's okay. I just chose let's stay in micros today. And exhaustive, guys. This week has been really exhaustive. So much drama has already gone. Friday I want to just keep it simple. Look at this, like again we're taking that breakout, right? Failed breakout, and they, I told you, right, you miss, they hit the breakout. Although it's not a failed breakout, we did get a winner here. But yeah, as soon as the, whatever, like longs are out and others who feel now bullish, they get a rug pull. And here we are breaking this low, breaking, we might even break this low. All we want is not to break this low. So Russell has not yet made a new low, and this bearishness or this confusion, even if you get a pop, again might roll over, will continue until something happens on the downside, or we either break successfully on the upside. Very, very helpful. No, but guys, this is that period where it is going to frustrate you. It's not going to give you that clean new low on Russell we are looking for, or a breakout. It is that time of the day now. ES may want to kiss the Friday low. Yeah, something has to be achieved, right? So if they are keeping it down, they are like rotating this down, they will try to achieve something on downside. We know as of now, Nasdaq is not a candidate. It can lose this base, we said, right? Although it has not lost it yet, it can lose this first base, but it should not lose this second base. Else, it's Armageddon. If you lose this base, then we are heading into new low. So as of now, Nasdaq is, I don't know, guys. So it is tricky here. And it's okay. You don't need to have always... you don't need to know market all the time. How about not doing something? It's okay, it's risky, it can drop, but it is not about Nasdaq as of now. It is more about Russell, and Russell, it's almost close now. It's getting there slowly but surely. This is the prior low. Russell is trying to make a new low for sure. This is that prior low it has. It's taking its sweet long time, right, to slowly grind into this low. But yeah, if it breaks a low, means something was achieved. Something was achieved on this rollover from that 889 area. One more time, 916 rather. That is our new paradigm level. 916. 889 was before. It helped us from non-farm payroll till now, and this lunch or 12 noon onwards, our new paradigm level 916. Yeah, Nasdaq can be nasty. It did that yesterday also. It was really scary. This is yesterday's drop. Here, especially this one was very brutal. Look at the number of points we did on the downside there. Price. This one, price range from here. The drop was brutal. If we had 300 and sorry, this is Russell, my bad. Yeah, this one I told you, right? Yesterday I remember that afternoon drop, we were here, right? Whatever, same thing, right? Exact same thing, right? What the base 1, base 2 we are talking about. We are starting to build the structure, right? Look at that, same thing, right? We are starting to build low, higher low, higher low, higher low. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4. We were here at 5, like we are talking about, right? 5, maybe it can come to 4, but the moment it broke that 4, you can see that break, retest here, and even this drop was so brutal. This was Armageddon. That's what I was talking about. Look at that 200 point drop, straight drop, 200 point. So this is why this afternoon session, they are okay, we are okay, we are still okay, we are still okay. All of a sudden we are not okay. It is not okay. It's not funny. So here we are, right? Same setup, right? We have low, 1 base, 2 base, 3 base, 4th base, 5th base, right? We are at this base 5. Base 4 is also fine, you can come, but very quickly it can break and do a retest, and this is where that danger can come. That is where now you can see USA Armageddon. And you want to know what is the real Armageddon? If Nasdaq were to go for its weekly low, somehow some breaking news comes. So there was some breaking news yesterday. Yeah, Nvidia news. I think Nvidia again sanctioned from sending chips to China or something like that. So if some sanction comes, some war news come, this is the real Armageddon. Nasdaq is capable of going all the way into the weekly low also, right? From here, that will not be a 200 or 300 point drop. It can be a 500 point drop. So that's why I'm saying, right? This cannot, if this is losing, then we have to talk. Then we need to talk. We got to talk. If you're losing this base 5, base 4, there is a break retest like yesterday I showed you. This can be really a qualification for Armageddon. I'll learn the spelling from you. Aram. Arma. Get on. Good. I teach you market, you teach me English. USA. How's that deal? Look, that base is lost. So coming into that critical zone, this break retest, then everything will come to fruition. What's the spelling of fruition? I have no idea. So anyway, guys, let's see. It's not good, guys. This is not good. What is going on right now? So be very careful. If you are long bias, be very careful. We are testing. We are playing with fire here. We just had this example yesterday also. You want to check out Russell? Here we are. Guys, I gave you this analysis right over here. Just before, around 11 or 10:30, I gave you analysis. Russell could be making a new low. And here we are, Russell almost into the new low. And Nasdaq may not break the structure. Here we are, Nasdaq on the verge of testing that double bottom. I said, right, this is okay. This is already choppy. There are wick here. We can lose this base, whatever small base was here. This is the main base. You cannot lose this base. Nasdaq does not loses the base, and Russell makes a new low. How does that look like now? Was it a good analysis? Do you like this kind of analysis? You didn't take that shot. Who cares about your analysis? Fair enough. I was short on many occasions there. Not that I did not take any shot. How about we avoided that long? I just want to make a lot of money. I don't know about all this analysis. That's the problem, man. If you have to make consistently money over a very long period of time, you will have to have good analysis. Without that, I don't know how you'll make money. I don't know how to make a lot of money without good analysis. There's still room on the downside. Russell almost home. So no question of going long. Excuse me, until Russell at least makes flushes into a new low. Russell is approaching almost home, about to make a new low. Right, delivered Russell into a new low. My job is done. How about Nasdaq? Nasdaq on the verge of that Armageddon pattern. You break, retest, reject, it's over. You hold, you'll be fine. You'll be fine with the long. Guys, do you like this? Do you want to hit the like button? Like, uh, I know this is still good, guys. What we are doing, Russell making a new low, Nasdaq, we are fighting for that survival, right? To hold this level, although it is a small break of that level, and this could just be a retest and big rejection coming. But at least things working out at least well in the same manner what I analyzed minutes ago, right? It is still following what we said, right? It could do at least. It's not like completely. We are not totally off the whatever predictions or nowhere near the reality of the market. It is very close the way it is working out. Will the Armageddon come to fruition? So it is that critical zone, Blaze. So what you're watching is this one, right? We are at that cusp. Like this is, you can see, right? Nasdaq has that capability of wicking you out. So you cannot really take this as a break of this zone, right? It can wick you out. But if you're consistently like closing candle here in this area, you're starting to like this level, then yes, it's over. You're coming for the double bottom or a new low in Nasdaq also. So it is a risk. Obviously, if you are member masters on new paradigm, there is a level, guys. It is all as per the level. We have levels here. We have bounced from here. We are bouncing from here. We have like at least a small retest of 21 coming. If these two lines are holding, we are going to retest 21. That's why I recommend, guys. This is a very extensive preparation. I don't know, at this point, you should not have doubt. Like, all these levels are crap. They are very important and based on like here, education and missing taking profit. Education. So let's take out and just leave one runner. This is a very risky setup, as I keep repeating. So that's where I'm saying, right? The beauty is like 2-3 things played out. The short side played out. The exact thing which we were looking for happened. Nasdaq did not break a structure. Again, this is not a break of structure for me. This is still like, this is still maintaining the same base. Yeah, it created just a week to its few stop losses. But yeah, if this now retest is like, retest of the previous base, right? This was, remember, the base 5 and this was the base 4. So base 5 getting retested. If this rejected, we are still coming down. That's why we are out on most of our contract and we are trailing. Just in case if reconquers that base now, base 4 reconquers, we are heading back to 889. Do you have any doubt that 888? There's 21 in between. Okay, we are also aware of 21. Yeah, 21 is our next target and we should take profit at 21 or a few ticks before that. Sometimes they front run it. Everything played out as per what we said, guys. This happened and Russell did make a new low, and you can see, right, Russell at least punched into a new low, again a small wick, and then a reversal here in Russell as well. Everything played out as per what we planned. Don't worry, I am just analyzing yesterday's market. It's a replay, okay? You're not watching the live market. It is yesterday's price action. Somehow I already know it and I'm doing a market replay now, okay? There you go, our winner. So hit the like button, guys. This was not just the talk. It was talk to get some of your like, subscribes. 50 like, 1 dislike, no new subscriber today. You tell me, guys, what is my motivation here now? 50 likes so far, no new subscriber today. Look at this. This is how much I have grown in last 2 days. From 431 subscriber, maybe 2 more subscriber yesterday and no new subscriber today. I'm still being very serious in my analysis, in my in my conduct of the show. Yesterday, I think ARL mentioned I'm very professional. Naveen, I don't know, guy, why you went short, right? You have to wait for the confirmation. Our structure is not at all broken anywhere. Why, right? I gave you the checklist of thing also, right? There's no break of the structure on Nasdaq. I'm constantly talking about, right? This is not about Nasdaq. Russell is making a new low. Nasdaq is, this, it can lose this base, right? I even counted the base for you, base 1, base 2, or base 3 here, small bases. This is the major base and this is the base. And when we were here, I said we could lose this base because we have been creating weak and pattern here. There are stop losses. We could briefly go here. But again, even if you are short, this may still work out, but you have to have some wiggle room. It's a big range market, right? So it is, you can see, right, still retesting the previous base. It rejects, and this can still be an Armageddon short. Okay, so don't. But how do you survive the volatility? It's a high. You look at the VIX, guys. VIX is not backing off. It is still up 14%. If anything, VIX is still on the rise. It is still on the rise right now. I don't know, guys. I talked, I traded, I shared everything. Cannot help more, guys. I'm sorry. I did my best. I did everything. I end up showing all the levels to you all, even if some of you are not members and all. But guys, be responsible, okay? There's no excuse now. Like, this is already a lot of hand holding here. I mean, I cannot be more. I graphically, verbally, tradily, graphically, verbally, and tradily by taking my trades. I have explained everything. No, Dow Jones and Russell are just there as a leading indicator and a reference point. You're not like fully, leaning on them. They are not the crutches, right? You're not walking on Dow and Russell crutches. They have a different product. Russell definitely have a different set of product. But yeah, sometimes, like here, I use Russell, right, in my analysis, but it is not to go short. Like, just being aware that Nasdaq can back off, and Nasdaq is not. Russell's role was finished. That here in this bullish move, we may miss this midpoint retracement. Why? Because Russell was not participating, and Russell was still, you can see, right, rejecting our weekly low. So when this is happening, you are constantly seeing lower highs and lower lows being made. It is very likely that it is going to break this low, at least test this one more time with a double bottom. So I immediately draw this line. So Russell is only helping you pick the direction. That here, instead of getting selling your property and everything you have just for the midpoint, it is not going to happen. First this might happen, and we may still, I clearly said it out loud, you may still not break the structure. The structure is still not broken. It is still an uptrend, while Russell achieved its low. Now the problem is Russell starting to hang in here. We are still in the process of Nasdaq. You can see, right, this is one base here, clearly one base and second base, right? So we have broken into this base. This is a double bottom, but this retest, right, this fails, or we come back here and we break retest here, something like this. This is over. Nasdaq is coming into the double bottom then. So here, your short may not be a bad idea, but execution also matters, right? How you are going to time it, what is the right way to do it. So guys, I don't know, as I said, right, listen and then maybe ask questions. I can help with my analysis. This may still work out, but obviously you may be sized up too much, and if you lost, means you could not sustain even this move. I mean, you can see, right, risk to reward is still skewed more in the favor of short here, and if you are short, you still lost, means you are sized up too much. So which move did hurt? This move hurt you? This hurted you? Means you are sized up too much in that short. Because short has been working. I don't know when you lost. Okay, I think, right? Can you confirm this move hurted you? Globex for 2 hours and the subscriber count will go up. Night time, no competition. As big. So yeah, guys, structure. No, make a note. Don't average down, guys. Average down is not a good strategy. Unless it's a very tactical and very specific thing, like between these two level you are going long, right? You add 2 contract here, 2 contract here, quickly you are out, leaving one runner if this breaks, something like that. You are doing very tactfully. I would not recommend averaging down at all. Anyway, let me go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I suggest Pavan, you wait for 3 minutes. We have top of the hour approaching. That will clarify. Maybe we are reversing back up, but this top of the hour will clarify many things. Wait for 3 minutes. So I'm back with my food. But Naveen, I would still say, like, look more into Nasdaq and ES only. Russell and Dow are still there for just the awareness purpose. They sometimes, most of the times at the open, they take the opposite side. So you cannot make decision based on Russell and Dow. Dow's composition is 30 stock, and it is mostly like, top 30 names of the Dow are like only 30 names, right? In 30 names, top names are like Home Depot, I don't know, like Goldman Sachs, Caterpillar, Sherwin Williams, Visa, Travelers, McDonald's, Amgen. I don't know, like even if they are going up, how does it matter for Nasdaq? Dow does have Microsoft, Nvidia in it, Amazon in it, but they are much lower. So there is no guarantee that there will be a correlation of watching Dow for trading Nasdaq. But in general, like here, like I was just aware that Russell is not bouncing, right? Russell is rejecting our weekly low, and if it is rejecting, what is the next easy target? Like we have achieved everything on the downside, right? From our midpoint, we have already sold off into the weekly low. Downside, there's nothing, right? Just apart from these lows now. Obviously, there is something. The reason it bounced is because of our levels there. We have some levels over there below weekly low also now. But it is there for only awareness. Russell, I showed you, right? Russell has nothing to do with the S&P and Nasdaq. You go and check Russell composition. Russell is like this full of 2000 small, crappy names. What you will do watching Russell and Dow? Dow also I showed you, right? Check out the weightage in Dow. It has, higher weightage of Goldman Sachs, Home Depot, Sherwin Williams, Visa, Travelers, McDonald's, Amgen, I don't know, American Express, Caterpillar, JP Morgan Chase. So even if they're going down, Nasdaq can stay up. That is what is happening right now. Nasdaq, didn't dip much. So I think watching ES is enough. Watch ES. If you really want to get more crispier, sharper, then add SPY and QQQ to it. Yeah, you referring to this Russell? Yeah, it's no wonder, right? Russell is dipping. You look at that. Nobody wants to touch this crap right now. Small caps. Even the big caps are struggling. Who wants to buy small cap right now? That's why I'm saying, right? If at all ever now I have not taken any vacation, so your levels have never been interrupted. What if someday I fall sick or take a vacation? In an emergency situation, that is the plan B. You'll only get Nasdaq, ES, SPY, and QQQ level. You might get the weekly level still for Russell and Dow for general awareness and gold. But emergency situation, I'm just going to share Nasdaq, ES, SPY, and QQQ for you guys. That is bare minimum you need. This is just in addition, right? Russell, Dow, don't if you don't want to lose like this one again, avoid Russell, Dow, too much dependency on them. It is there again. In general, like here, we held back going up because Russell was doing something. That kind of help can happen, but still the composition is different. Russell is just $3 trillion market cap, guys. Dow Jones is just $19 trillion. Nasdaq is almost 30 trillion, and ES could be like 60 trillion or 55, $57 trillion market cap. There's no match between these indexes. Russell, Dow, as I said, right, on a good day when the sectors are up, it can correlate mostly with ES because Dow also has financials, energy, and little bit of tech in terms of lower weightage in it, like S&P, right? S&P has many other sector apart from tech. Yeah. And ES also never broke the structure, never did Nasdaq, so there was no short there. At least it was not coming. Look at that. ES briefly again like Nasdaq, but overall it can make a lower high, right? Anyway, guys, I'm finishing my food. I'll be on mute for next 2 minutes. SBX, yeah, I think I saw that, right? You mentioned some streamer Wes. Okay, Stock Tiger during Globex, Blabbers and Stings and LOL. Has quite a good number of subscriber. I don't watch him, but I like Wes. Super sweet, and he does Marble Run, a fun game. He does giveaway, but even okay. Marble Run where? I know it is there in the Twitch. Is it there in the YouTube also? Marble Run. Is it on the YouTube or is doing on the Twitch? Okay, I'll try to check it out how to do Marble Run, but I still won't trade Globex session. So back to 889. You can see, right? First opportunity, it will rush to 889. Crude oil is going crazy, guys. Up 11.5%. Crude oil is the VIX today. Yeah, I mean, it only goes up because of the wars now these days. Else, nobody wants crude. So, are we getting a break, or this is again going to reject? I mean, this looks little promising this time around. I wouldn't short this, guys. I would not short this right now. Mm, no, guys, no short here. The only thing I'm watching right now is Russell. So look at that. Russell, after making that new low, again back to the weekly low. Look at that. And it was time with this masters level 889, right? Same rally in the Nasdaq was timed together with Russell. So you can see, right, again, Naveen, if you're listening, this is the kind of things you're just looking for, right? Russell made a new low. The downside is over. Russell reverse. And Russell will continue into the lower edge one more time as Nasdaq retraces back to its masters 889. It is very tricky. Like, it is sizing is the problem, guys. It's not the direction, it's not the suddenness of or change of the direction, it's the sizing. If you are sized too much, generally market knows the human hands who has averaged down. They really make them I think someone wants to get profitable, someone wants to I don't know, really determined to get better. Stop averaging down, guys. Averaging down is not a good strategy. It's a losing strategy. It wins you 4, 5 days, 6 days in a row, but one losing day is enough to wipe out all the gains of last 5 days. Whatever small money you make, even over a month, can be gone completely in 1 or 2 days or one session sometimes if you are averaging down. Think like if you are going to trade your own personal money, will you do this? Just for the short term, I'll pass this account today, I'll make it to the payout if I do this. Structure before the levels or for analysis, structure plus level for execution, if it makes sense. Yeah, I already have given you the checklist, right? Just follow that 1, 2, 3, 4. It's written confirmation or correlation to confirm the direction. Then the structure confirms the direction. Then just be aware, right? Are we approaching top of the hour? Is there any news going to come out which can change? It looks bullish right now, but if it was like right now 2 p.m, I would be very careful whether they will break for top of the hour. Yeah, 2 p.m break, it can rally significantly, but yeah, 2 p.m will be very difficult spot to go long here. This I don't know, we have our levels, right? Watch our levels. It comes back into 21, we might still consider going long here. Especially ES also above its resistance. Dow Jones is sitting at the resistance right now, unsure whether it is going to reject or hold it as a support. Russell, I just showed you, right? Resistance, the weekly level. Not overleveraging is very. I think sizing is the main problem, guys. I don't think people see. We talk about walk away with the losing session, losing day, learn to accept the losing trades. I don't think people have problem accepting they were wrong in the market, even if they said it is going down, it went up. I think even small, if they are in at $40 loss, $20 loss, they can talk about it. I traded and I lost. The problem is this size 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 micro sometimes, and that loss is like all of a sudden $1,000 loss, $800 loss. That is the problem. When I trade E-minis, you can see, right, my PNL easily reaches 3,000, 4,000, and recently in past few days it has been reaching $6, $7, $8,000 also if I'm trading E-mini. But today I'm trading micros, so am I looking very what do you say, uncomfortable that my PNL is low today? It is still decent. With micros I really made good profits today. I'm respecting, right? I'm respecting my stop losses. I took many stop losses. I took timely take profits also. It is not about micros versus e-minis. It is obviously going to be less PNL or lower PNL if I'm using micro versus e-minis. But look at the risk before thinking about profit. The risk is so huge today. It was huge coming into this session. Anyway, back to the markets. This is still good. There's some resistance. That is what I'm watching. Q SPY has a resistance. Nasdaq has a resistance. ES looks good right now. Yeah, that's why I always repeat, sizing is the key. Sizing is the key. Forget about, win will come, guys. You always underestimate, like, small size, huge winners, or patient hold is always going to beat big size, small, sharp scalps. The problem is not during the low volatility. When the volatility is high, the range seriously expands. The reversals are very sharp, reversals are big. The problem is during the high volatility, you cannot average down, you cannot size up. No matter you are trading micros, even with micros, you can really get hurt. 3, 4, 5, 6 micro easily can build up quickly and still hand you same loss as e-minis. It will be a problem, guys. It will not be a success until you master you know trading right size, 1 micro, 2 micro, no averaging down. Market is just going to fluctuate, guys. Does it really care you lost your account, or you made 500k today, or 200k, or 50k, or 5k, or 5000, or $5? Market does not care. It is just moving, it is just fluctuating. Why do you get, like, look here, it has been fluctuating, it has been fluctuating for very long. It has been like fluctuating at least since you were born. So why, like, why there is a FOMO? You see here, it keeps moving, it keeps moving. You can keep going back in time, it keeps moving. Moe. Right, moe. Why FOMO, right? Why you think like you'll, if you don't make money or don't pay out, don't make a payout, don't pass account in this, you'll never be able to trade again? Seriously, like, you really cannot visualize this back and forth, how much back I should go for you, or how much forward I should scroll here until we reach today's price action. It will be moving, guys. Why in a hurry? Why do you always hurry so much? So, again, guys, don't think, don't take it as a bad thing, okay? It is not an advice for people who are already profitable, but people who are really struggling or having tough time, trade small, lose many trade. It is okay to lose. Why losing is bad? If you lose, let's say here, one micro randomly, buy or sell, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, buy. I bought here, okay? Just no analysis, nothing, okay? And I put, let's say, stop loss below this. I just sit here now, relax, watch with you. Yeah, in general, let's say we are following this trend line. This is my strategy, following this trend line. I am long, and I don't know. I don't think it will make a new high, because it is already, you can see, right? This high is lower than this high, right? So I'm not looking for this high to be taken out. So then which high should be taken out? Maybe, it comes to the top end of this range here. But yeah, if this trend line loses, we have some moving averages coming here and it loses, I take my stop. So you can see, right? It's okay. The trade is on. What's the problem here? But I'm not going to pass an account with this 1 micro here. But do you have confidence? Do you have more meat that this is going to work? When I traded with my long or short, I had perfect analysis. I had told you, right? Russell will make a new low. Nasdaq may not break the pattern, and that is the reason why I will long that, or I will short that. Here you can see, right? No analysis, just I want to win, and I will keep averaging down now. I already, you see, stopped out. It was small size, 1 micro. Yeah, we took a small loss here. Big deal. And in fact, you can see it, after hitting my stop loss, it might even reverse back up. Losing is nothing, guys. I lost that trade. Did that trade impact my PNL? Yeah, a little bit, right? Before, I think it was a little bit more. Now it has gone down into this. I'm trading now this set of accounts. I'm already sealing this account, not trading them. They're well above 1000. So let me make sure I removed them. No, yeah, I removed them from the trade copier already. 20. Okay, this one I did not remove. I did give back some profit in these accounts. Okay. Okay, so When I lose, I get scared and humble trading 1 to 3 macro, but God forbid that I succeed at PNL 1k plus I size up 1 to 3 minis and blow account stuck in that endless loop. Lost account with micro sizing big, then it becomes sim. Yeah, that is, to be honest, I don't know, until you realize that is not the right thing. Things are never going to change. ARL. Oh, sorry, is it ARL? ARL, I know this is ARL's problem. Yeah. Sizing is the key, guys. Strategy is second. Number one is the sizing. Second is size. I can tell you guys, my average winner is $300. If I convert mini to micro, it will be $30. Average loser is $500. I have seen myself in last 3 years, 4 years in trading Nasdaq. My average winner is $300 and my average loser is $500. Make that 2 contract, it is $1,000. Make that 2 contract, on the winning side, it is $600 winner. I know my stuff. I know my emotions. I know when I'm right, how much I am right. When I'm wrong, like here, immediately how much I am wrong. If you see here, 26 into 46, right? Went long on 46, got stopped out on 26. 20 point, right? 20 point time 2, it is already $400. You can see, right? Almost close to that $500 loss if it was one E-mini. So I know what is my average winner, average loser. So guys, there are so many smart ways to size yourself accordingly based on your behavior, based on your knowledge, skills, markets movement, wicks, range of the market, size of the product, notional value of the product which you are trading. One E-mini, 1 point is worth $5. $20, sorry. One contract E-mini, 1 point is worth $20. One micro is worth $2. You lose 1 point, you lose $2. There I showed you, right? From 46 to 26, it is 20 point. I just lost $40 on that. And as I mentioned, right, after stopping me out, it is again coming back up. I went long just with no analysis, nothing, just wish to win, and maybe I would have averaged down, and luckily I would have survived here if I average down and get a wider stop loss. But yeah, without analysis and without sizing, reaction at 21, yeah, it is our level, it is reacting at 21. That's why that was a bad entry. 46 is a bad entry. 26 or 20, that's why I said, right, this is a trade without just that. This is the example. Trade trend line and get stopped out. Trade my levels and have a winner. This is a winner, right? I should have entered here. This is my level. Is there a drawdown here? No, it's a winner. So what is your strategy? Just follow some trend line, fair value gap, and keep averaging down. And then good luck, guys. Yeah, if you're trading my level, you waited for 21, it would have given you a good reaction. That scalp I was looking for, that $20 20 point loss would have been a $50 profit right now, or a 20 point profit for me already. Don't worry, you're going to forget all this thing on Monday one more time. Monday you will come, you will have weekend, you would have forgotten what happened today, last week. Monday the same cycle repeats. It is very difficult to embed good habits and good reflexes or reactions in the market. You need your heart to be broken, man. So there was long ago, there was an Indian movie called Rockstar. So in that, the hero wants to become a rock star, obviously. He plays a guitar, but he doesn't have that X factor, right? But he wants to become a rock star. So he tries to find a mentor. So he goes to a mentor and he says, right, I can sing, I want to become a rock star. He says, you cannot become a rock star. I have broken my own heart so many times due to impulsive trading. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? You'll never become a better trader if you don't learn, and if you don't have any broken hearts. So he says you cannot become a rock star because you have never broken your heart. So, and I'm going to come back, Karan, to your broken heart story also. Is the trend line indicator helping in? No, not at all. I told you, right? If this trade I would have taken with trend line, I already lost that trade. If same trade I had taken using my level, it's a winner here. I take the same trade using my level, it's a winner. This is my level, and this is where I should have entered. Instead, with the trend line was here at 46. I entered. It is already a loser using trend line. I enter at my level. It is already a winner. This is the difference between trend line here. Look at that trend line entry. I lost that trade, and now I have entry. It is at least a retest, at least a good scalp, and it might even end up going to 889 one more time. Back to the story. So unless you have a broken heart, you will not become a rock star. What do I need to do to break my heart? Obviously, you have to be in a love with someone. Maybe find a girl, you get in love. So he doesn't have anyone, right? But somehow he finds a girl in the college who is most beautiful girl in the college, and goes and proposes her. I love you. Be mine. Obviously, he gets slapped. And now he is like very angry. He comes back to the canteen. So this is Karan you. And he orders a samosa, Indian snack, and he's eating, right? So the mentor comes, right? And he is now twice angry. Like, is this what you call broken heart? Like, I blew my account, that's why my heart is broken. Like, I just went and proposed a girl and she rejected me and my heart is broken. So blowing account or having lost so much is the market is same thing. Proposing to that girl where you stand no chance. So that is not called heartbroken. Okay, don't come with the losing story. I have lost so much in the market. I have blown so many accounts. My PA failed count is this much. I have been trading for 2 years. I have never received a payout. My heart is most broken here. I am the most broken heart person here in the group. Don't come. That is not heartbroken. Okay. That is not real heartbreak. Okay, if that guy's heart was really broken, he would not have eat the samosas. That's what he said, right? If your heart was really broken, you would not be here in the canteen snacking. So that is the problem, because when his heart really gets broken, he is puking vomits on the stage, on the people, from the car. He is getting arrested, beaten up. That is when he becomes a rock star. Obviously he's kicked out of his home, and living on the streets, and he goes through everything, right? When he is really a rock star in the life and obviously on the stage. I know, Karan. I'm just using that as a joke. Okay, don't worry, because I'm in the same boat. I was in the same boat for many years initially. Like, my justification is because I have lost so much. I have reported to CRA, like IRS in US, this much loss in the first year, second year. Obviously in second year I have profit, but there are also some losing accounts, right? Personal account here and there, losing on shares sometimes. So you think, like, since you have lost, that's why you have qualified. So it is same thing, right? You have, like, forcefully, like, without skill analysis and being capable of trading personal money or taking risk, you have taken risk and you are lost, and that's why your heart is broken. I'm telling you, right? In spite of these 3 years of effort, in spite of building this much, and in spite of having this much depth in the market, and in spite of knowing every single place where the market could bounce, reject, react, that 889 still holds the fort, guys. 889 is the level from yesterday, and look at the number of trades you could have taken from 889 right today. Look at this, 130 point here, 100 points here, this rejection from the next new paradigm level here, we have 163 points, and this latest one is another 75 points. So in spite of this many preparation and this much of knowledge, this much of patience, this much of practice, if you still lose, and I'm still trading micros in spite of that, must really have learned my lessons. So yeah, pain is is not pain has to be like is it like after you have applied yourself, you tried to do a good strategy and then you failed, right? If you had no strategy, you're just randomly trading just because of the PNL, you want to pass account or your account is down 2000, if you take this much trade, maybe you will have a 1000 3000 winner. Now there's no, you come in the market without any plan. At least good thing is we come with a plan. When we shorted, we had a plan. When we went long, we had a plan. We wanted Russell to make a new low. We want to lose this structure. We wanted it to be positive. On Russell, once the low is made, we are reversing, we are at least heading back into this, the long is there, and I said, right, no more long. We are still below here, and Nasdaq is still below that 889. Yeah, there is a scalp available here, 21. This scalp was a bad idea. From here, trend line into that area, bad idea. Here already a bounce, here already couple of bounce, and now we are starting to sit here. Moment we close candle red here, this is no longer a long. 21 is also can be coming short. So far 21 is reacting well, so you are getting good scalps here. Out of 21 you are getting good longs. So I have a plan how I am going to go long, when I am going to go long, how I am going to short, when I am going to short. What is that indicator? Which one? This one? Trend line. Trend line. Yeah, so all these things are fine, but you need to have some substance, guys. You need to have a real love story. You need to have real heartbreak to become, trader or a rock star, whatever reference you want to take. Just force, losing accounts, force blowing money, forced not, like ARL, right? Keeps mentioning he makes money $1,500, and then all of a sudden he trades e-minis. If he knows that once he trades e-mini, that 1000 will be gone just like that in one trade, why you don't respect your own effort you have put in? Like here, I have traded micro since morning, and all of a sudden I start trading e-mini and completely blow all this account or go in red in one trade. What's the effort? What's the respect for my effort now so far since morning? This is the big difference. Yesterday also I had a losing session, right? In the afternoon 2 to 4 p.m. I lost, but I had 15 accounts, out of which only 2 accounts were impacted. Other 12 accounts, 13 accounts, they were still intact, retained the profit. So at least if you are risking something, don't risk it all. If you are damaging something, sabotaging something, and why did I do? Because those account already had drawdown, and somehow I didn't had a feeling that they will survive now. And the volatility and the range was big. Yeah, 1 or 2 losing trade gone. No, trend line is just there. It's not helping me. It's just there. I don't know. I can remove it. It's just there as a fancy item, makeup item. I don't trade here based on anything. I trade based on what is in my other screen here, which my members get it. 21 still bouncing, by the way. And you can see that trend line was first here, and now it is here. I think I might just get rid of the trend line. It's confusing. I hate answering questions each time on the trend line. Just getting rid of trend line. Whatever, like that indicator. It's painful answering questions, especially when I don't use it, mean it. Why? It's just there, right? I think I just kept it for this purpose, like this. Like sometimes when you're short bias, right? Like here, the trigger, right? If I was short here, oh, be careful. Okay, it's starting to break. It's just as a warning sign. But it's okay, guys. It's explaining is more painful than my own feeling. And like, yeah, just for awareness, if I'm keeping it. Market should short as of now. What do you think? I mean, it's I don't know. It is sideways right now. Market structure is not broken. I don't think I will get ahead of myself until the market structure is broken. I don't think I'm going to short. I preferred long, right? Here on this move also, I think I took a long. The last trade was long here, right? I don't think so. I would not short this as of now. It can come down. Yes, it can come down. Anything can happen. This is a crazy market. But as of now, market structures are intact on Q. Market structure is intact on SPY. In fact, ES is looking little, SPY is looking better now. ES still has overhead resistance, but market structure is intact. Nasdaq's market structure is intact. I don't think there is a huge short as of now. You can see, right? We still haven't lost. This is still kind of a double bottom for me. Still consolidation. It might still capable of going to 25,004 or weekly midpoint. But as of now, sideways. Dotted red and green line. That is Darvas indicator. That is just the top and the low market structure. What do you mean by market structure? Like here, green line, next green line is lower, next green line is lower. So there is a lower low, red line, and the next red line is here, right? So higher high. So it is kind of converging here, a bull flag. Guys, back in 5 minutes. Look, your short is playing out. 10th of March. The apex sale is valid until 10th of March. So yeah, we lost that 21. It's a good sign for the short. As long as we are below 21, you still have some chance for short, but let's see. Dow has support, Russell has support. Q is at support right now. SPY is testing support. Top of the hour is approaching. We're trying to get back to 21 here. Market. So is it a 21 rejection already? 21 rejecting, we are going down. Looks like that is what is going on right now. Looks like they trapped shorts and they are going back to 21. They trapped the short, they created the pattern to trap the shorts. Come on, let's get it done this time. So we can take one out and leave one runner, one at our level 21.25 and give one as a runner for the number, the drill. VWAP. Sure, VWAP. doesn't look like it is ready to clear yet. Stuck in that runner. Mm. That's a good profit, Naveen. Well done, $550. This was not a easy week, right? If you see what did we achieve in Nasdaq, nothing. We have think about it, right? Always, when someone thinks like I traded so much this week, I only made $500 or $1,000. Think about the long-term people, right? Uh, what they have made? They have made $0. In fact, last Friday we finished here. If they open their account after 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, 5 day, now it is another Friday. Friday they left the market here. It is technically still they have not made even $1. If they left their money for 5 days, consider they are still below water right now. So yeah, depends, right? What like I think, to be honest, I have seen the trades. I have seen people who are successful. They are like, they are very patient. At least you also see me, right? Demonstrate a lot of patience. Not all the time, because if I start trading very tactically, emotionally, I am not. But most of the time, I am patient. But yeah, more successful traders or more senior traders, you'll see they will be very patient. Small fluctuation, if you're too like, your every single red candle or green candle, small reversal here, small reversal there is affecting your emotions, then you're like, this is good. Small money is also good. It's not a bad thing, right? As I mentioned, right, someone did not make any money till now since last Friday when they left, let's say, one contract in SPY or QQQ, right? They are still negative right now. They are not positive on that trade. It's okay. $500 is not bad. And you can see that I didn't become very jittery, on this last runner. We are little patient. We might even get a big winner now. The big winners or big money will be made only when you are trading right size and you are not getting impacted by small fluctuation. Overall, if your direction is right, I think before I took 5 minutes break, Karan asked me, right? I still felt like, no, this is still, market structure is still good. Yeah, but for short term, there was a small rotation here, chop, and now we are back to the strength. We are about 21, and this is, the drill, right? Not the VWAP. We was what. That's why I said, right? Where do we go next? VWAP? Not VWAP. It is 889. We go for 889. That is our number. That has been our number since yesterday. And only because of small size, patience, I might be able to get that also, right? But I think we'll do the right thing. We'll trail, right? What if it comes back again down, right? Let's pay ourselves for this effort. This is a good winner. We have a good runner here, good small one leg and two leg up, and if it continues to hold VWAP, we might even get 889 or below 889. This may say, I don't know. We'll have to see. If the market structure starts breaking, then yes, it can sell off. Why not? But market structures are intact everywhere. I scan Nasdaq, ES, market structure are intact. Q is intact. SPY is intact. Russell also recovering from those lows. Dow has a market structure which is intact, supporting the long. So anything can happen, but I'm not seeing it as of now. To short, I need to see something. I need a proof. I don't have any proof right now with me. Top end of the range, this could again come back to 20. Be careful. Any news at 3:10? Or US consumer credit report comes at 3 p.m. Trump's roundtable on college sports, that is at 4. Deep, congratulations for your first payout from Legends. Look at that candle, man. So yeah, guys, some of you I know are looking for short. I mean, it's just matter of one candle, guys. I cannot predict in this volatility. Right now, VIX is up 12% and it is at 23 level. I mean, whatever structures and this and that we talk about, can be, the market can just, put one candle and break everything what you are designing, at least in this volatility. Overall, I mean, Nasdaq is fine until it is whatever, like not breaking this low. But you can see, right, one candle like that can break that structure in one go. So you cannot predict in this small range consolidation, right? It is a consolidated, it is a growing ball of risk. Lot of calls and puts being bought and sold here. Lot of buys and sells are happening in the same area. There is a liquidity, right? Stop losses below, there is a stop losses above. It's a binary event, right? But as far as structure is concerned, it is positive. If someone is really looking at this structure, it is negative. It is having high, lower high, lower high. So it is a converging pattern, and I don't know, guys, people who follow pattern, this converging can break any side. But yeah, if you add this pole, it's a bull flag, right? It's a flag and then dipping pattern. Generally bull flag tends to break towards the upside, generally. Just matter of one red candle and the flag could be broken. Are there failed bull flag? Absolutely, there are many failed bull flags. That's why in general, right, the analysis and all, it's fine when you have volume, markets are on the move, you can analyze and do something. When markets are stalled sideways, it is binary. It can break any way, any direction. It's a tricky spot. One candle changes everything. Absolutely, yeah. It's, our risk here is, we lose, this low, it's over 750 area.
So just to make users aware of a headline that's being circulated around from
This area, right? 750
news,
area.
That Russia has provided Iran with information that can help Tehran strike US military. But this headline has come out before in the European session at 6 o'clock in the morning that, according to Washington Post, that Russia is providing Iran intelligence to target US forces. So it's just some old news is flying around again later on in the session.
Look at that red candle. Again, we cannot lose this low. If we lose this low, it is going to be very dangerous. Up to this point we are fine. This is still range bound, but some of these red candles are really scary. Like, I think the one we saw before was also scary. Which one was that? I think this one, right? This red candle.
Iranian media reports a US-Israeli attacks near Natanz reactor.
So you can see, right, we are just one headline away, and it can break.
Seeing here, Saudi Arabia has intensified direct line to Iran to defuse the war. important shipping document, Venezuela resumes export of diluted crude oil after a 15-month pause.
If it breaks 750, we are gone. Yeah, that is means we are going for double bottom. If you see here, this is where 750 area held once, twice, and from 750 all the way till 900, it's a 150 pointer, right? 850 plus 900, 150 point range. You lose 750, it's not going to stop. It's going to come all the way into 600. So 150 point below or 150 point above. It's a 300 point total range for most of today's session, because this is where we open the market. We moved up 300 point, 150 point down, 150 point up. We lose this, we're coming back 150 point down, especially below this 50 area. So it's a risk. Every time you go long here, it's a risk. You could drop 150 point, but yeah, there's no assurance that it is going to drop. Negative headlines, breaking news can make it drop. We got one, right? As I mentioned yesterday afternoon, we got one. There was a negative news. Nvidia chip export was sanctions, something like that. Very bearish news. Nvidia had a big move down, 3% down or something. Anything can happen if something like that. We have consumer credit now at 3 p.m. It's not a big mover, that news. It's a medium mover. US consumer credit. In fact, financial use rates it as a very low, not even medium. Blue is less. I think this yellow dot is medium. Yeah, yellow is medium. Red one, like this one, is a high priority news, high impact news. Yellow ones are medium. In yellow also there are two flavors. I think I do see, right? There is a difference between those two yellows. Like this US Baker Hughes total rig count, bright yellow and dark yellow. So this is medium, low medium, high medium. they have color difference between these two. Baker Hughes oil rig count, low medium, high medium, US consumer credit. Like the one we had in the morning, non-farm payroll, like with the flash symbol, right? Red flash symbol. Talking like they have yellow flash symbol also. What is this like? Medium high, super high. Got to learn the terminology, but this for sure is nowhere those flash symbols like yellow flash or red flash. Those are high volatility event. This consumer credit, not a big deal, which comes out at 3. So no, that's why I'm saying, right? Many people you have asked. I mean, I cannot see it right now. There is no proof. Breaking news, I cannot predict. Short, I won't do it. Long, we'll see. So, Chamox, thank you so much for becoming member. As a new member, make sure you go and
Now it's
watch.
WTI crude. April futures settle at $90.90 a barrel.
Make sure you go and watch educational videos on the YouTube channel page. Go under home button. Under home, as a member, you'll get access to these 3 educational videos. Make sure you watch them. Members educational videos. How to mark weekly levels on your chart. Why track these weekly levels. Expected move or one standard deviation. How it is calculated. How I calculate my members level is explained in those videos. Under this category, if you go to the next level of membership, if you like this, you go to the next level expert. You will learn how to mark my Monday levels, Tuesday levels, how to mark Wednesday, Thursday and Friday levels, but also I explain how to trade those experts level in this video and why we need so many levels. The detailed explanation of those levels is explained in these videos. And if you decide to become masters, I think experts we no longer have. You either can become member or you need to become master. So if you become masters, obviously you'll get access to these videos and these videos. Under masters, you will again learn how to mark your masters level, how to trade masters level, and how to use the catalyst, like the one we just discussed, right? Is this catalyst capable of breaking this low? In the books, no. But right now there is a Iran news going on, some other news happen, then yes, we can break these lows. And also following the market structure is explained in these videos. And if at all you like everything so far and you decide to become new paradigm, that's where you get the full access. You, along with this, you get few more levels, new paradigm levels. And we do a lot of portfolio management, like we swing trade stocks, options and futures in that portfolio. So good, right? People who are following me long term, my growth has not been like more prop firms, more bigger partnership, more bigger collaboration. my my growth here in last 2-3 years is, yeah, this guy was good. He was doing his weekly stuff. He got it into daily, into masters, and that one fucking level market is not able to break. 889 is his masters level since yesterday. And again, one level it could break was to go to the next level, which was his new paradigm level. Today you can see, right, this is where market is stalled. This is my masters level, this is that masters level, guys. This is the reason why you pay a little bit higher price for this level, right? You can see, right, this is where it sits on top of this premium ladder, right? This is more awesome, and more awesome than this is this one, because the only reason it could break this level was for this one. This is my new paradigm level, NPL. So this is that level, NPL level and masters level. And today's entire market is governed by these two levels. Below also it's a NPL level. How about the downside? Yeah, downside is also NPL level here. Complete market is boxed by these two levels right now. Then what's the use of this level? What's the use of this expert level? This is the, this is where the midpoint is right now. This is where the 21 is. This is one you are trading. This is our experts level. How about the weekly? Why should I pay you $8 per month for this weekly level? Because this is where the market was for entire week. If you go and check, this is what we did this week. Yes, from here it went into the weekly low, came back into the midpoint, and again went into the weekly low, and this market again bounced from this level here. Now tell me, guys, should I create a vote? Do you think, especially masters and new paradigm should answer this? Do you think like any of this can be sacrificed? There was like in the initially when I was envisioning this, there was one trader. Okay, I don't want to name them. He specifically mentioned, crap all this, I just need masters. Do you really think like you don't need experts or members or new paradigm level now? After I have shown you what this market has done on the weekly basis, this is our weekly move, this is our weekly levels. Downside, you want to see the upside? Nothing on the upside? Absolutely, there are things on the upside. Look at Microsoft, finishing right at the upper edge right now. This is the Microsoft so far this week, finishing upper. This is the only positive name. There's one more, Amazon, I think. Yeah, look at that. Tagged the weekly expected move upper edge and came right back down. So what was unnecessary, guys? Tell me. Me creating this many group, charging you more money. It's amount of effort, guys. I am going to do it for this many markets, right? I'm doing it for this many stocks, this many futures, and this many sectors. Lot of effort for me to go in the options market, look all the options chain. I have to literally analyze, I go through the options chain for all of the stocks, for the which expiration I am going to pick the levels. I am going to do it for this many charts, as I mentioned, right? This many levels, this many stock, this many futures, this many sectors, and then I am going to look 1 week in advance for weekly level. I am going to look every night. So this exercise of looking forward one day, hey, you just look one forward. No, every night, because on Monday there are 0 DTs, right? For Sunday night I'll have expiration for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monday in the books, I'll go in the options chain one more night, Monday evening, one less. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This stays and this gets added on top of it. Tuesday in the books, I go in the market and do for all this market one more time. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday in the books, open the options chain for all of this market, go Thursday, Friday, and Friday again. So that's how you get your experts level. You can see, right, the amount. That's one of the reason why, guys. You remember, right? We used to have an expert as a separate group. Was not worth my effort, guys. This much pain, and plus, I think I was just charging $20 or something for entire month. For every night, I would do this much. And then we added master. Like just looking forward was not enough, right? We were missing something, right? These projections are good, right? But how do you trade this, right? You just go short and come back Thursday to collect profit. What if in between it reverses and go back up? This should be a stop loss. It's not possible to trade like that, right? It is there for the general awareness where the market is headed, why, until when we should be short, until when we can hold the long, until when it can reverse and go back down. Like today's short, right? Russell, we are losing that level. Look at that. Russell lost that weekly level. Whole trading was around that level today. We might finish the market right at the lower edge today on Russell. This absolutely is needed. Expert level is needed on a daily basis. Yesterday market, swung and finished right at the daily expert level. Yesterday's expert level here. Nasdaq moved exactly that much what it was designed to move. This is what was priced in yesterday until that final sell-off happened. This is what was priced in yesterday. In fact, today also we held the low. Daily low was here, weekly low was here. We held both the areas and we rotated back up. This is what maximum was priced in today, and this is the what was priced in for this week. This is not the only strategy. There are many ways, but you can never, like, at least I would never give up on this one. Nothing is waste. Yes, Apex is good. New program is awesome. Apex has brought the end of the day drawdown account type. They removed that 30% rule. They removed any rules they had which denied the payout. Meaning, like, you used to have that rule, right? Risk to reward should be good. You can risk $5 for $1. 5 to 1, at least risk to reward should be 5 to 1, 30%, right? For any open trade, you can only lose 30% of overall drawdown room. No longer there, no 5 to trade. Use full $2,500 drawdown room to make $100. That is also fine now. Instead of 30% overall consistency, 50% consistency. End of the day drawdown. Even if you hit the daily loss limit, you don't lose the account. You come back and trade another day. Significantly improved now. 85% off on the end of the day, and 90% off, guys. 90% off on the live trailing account. Yeah, I'm liking their end of the day account more, because most of the time end of the day account, you lose daily loss limit, you blow the account. Here you just stop trading. They liquidate you for day. Next day you can again trade with the remaining drawdown room. That is a good part. I'm tired. Oh, so market doing nothing here, waiting for that consumer report. I think consumer credit might make it move higher or lower. Right now, happy with that 821, our experts level. It is also VWAP. VWAP it is today, but 821 is there, as I just showed you, right? It is our experts level from yesterday. 821 you see here, it was our yesterday's daily planned move. It moved here. Nasdaq yesterday sold off right into that area. Throughout the session, it kept using that level and finally used that level to rally back in. So this is level from yesterday. VWAP is today here at 821 right now, today. Yesterday it was not here, but the level is determined since yesterday. You have so many levels on the chart, then everything you can claim as a success. This is my level, this is my level. Yeah, but that is where the nuances are, right? That is where I explain you each day, right? Today this is going to be the key. So far, based on the pre-market overnight session, today's session activity, this is coming out to be the crucial level. Like 889 came out to be a crucial level yesterday itself. And yesterday in the London session also, you had a huge sell off into that level and a reaction of that level already. Right now, as we speak, we are again headed into that 889. Yeah, many levels are there on the chart, but when to use what, when becomes what critical, based on what you see with your eyes, right? This level is giving you. Anyway, done with my advertisement. Today I passed one more new end of the day Apex account. It got only 1k drawdown, but managed to pass today. Well done. So let's see, try to get long at the bottom end of this range now. Can we start selling off? Everything is a risk, guys. Everything is a risk in the market. It's less riskier here as compared to buying here. It is less riskier to buy here. All that I can say. And we know that there is a magnet at 21. So when does the power of magnet finish? Is it forever, forever magnet? I mean, that's why we watch, right? If it was, buy and forget, leave and don't look back again, then there is no need to stare at charts, right? So we keep watching, we keep listening if there is anything breaking, if there is anything different now, which was before, 1 hour before. If there is nothing much difference, then why doubt, right? Until there is evidence, why doubt? Affordable indicator, yes, RDGD is the code for affordable indicator. RDGD does not seem to work for affordable indicator. Why it should work? I think many others have used it. It worked. Let me share the link one more time.
It's further from the conversation that Iran's President Pezeshkian and Putin had today. The Kremlin says Putin reaffirmed to Pezeshkian that Russia's firm stance on the need for an immediate cessation of hostilities in the Middle East.
Yeah, use this link. It is still fine, Venki, even if you use this link. But they mentioned code RDGD will work. I'll email them and ask. But yeah, for now, even if you use the link, it should be fine. Yeah, the code is there. I can see it in my logs. Yeah, code RDGD or RDGD trader. They assigned me two codes. Either code RDGD trader or RDGD. Both should work. So there you go, guys. Exiting the first. Oh man! Before you take exit again, it is going back into 21. I think. Nasdaq for every single. And it come all the way till VWAP. Already missed our exit.
Surudar News reporting on X as smoke rises from a building at Erbil's Sky Tower residential project after it was hit by suspected Iranian projectile.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, RM, for informing. I'll email them.
Iranian state TV citing senior military spokesman saying Iran has not closed the Strait of Hormuz, but ships linked to Israel or US cannot pass. So it's a repeat of what's been said in the past before, but just being repeated here again.
Still not exited. Goodness. Let's exit one and then take the second one at our 21.
So, a reminder, in less than 5 minutes' time, we get the US consumer credit data. Forecast is 12.65 billion, prior 24.05 billion. So, remember, this would be for the data for January.
How about RM? Can you try capital RDGD? Maybe they are case sensitive. No, it is for me. On they have mentioned small case only RDGD. It was working before. Right now, I don't think it is working. RDGD trader. That one also does not work. Try this one. If this also does not work, then I already emailed them.
Just getting some reports here on X that Condoleezza Rice was just seen walking into the White House. So, reminder, she was in the Bush administration, but just being put out here on X. According to NPR, US Customs is working on a system to refund tariffs. Also, 1 minute ago now to give the US consumer credit data. according to security sources, just repeating what we've said here, the drone targets hotel in Iraq's Erbil. It was reported earlier on by Rudor News. 10 seconds to the data.
Okay, so the coupon code worked for you. Okay, then. So what was the problem? RM, can you try? Maybe
8.050 billion, 8.050 billion, lower than forecast of 12.65 billion.
if it is working, I can ask them to ignore my email. I already asked them to check. So yeah, guys, there's your 21 hit just now. 21 got tagged. That's our midpoint right now for entire afternoon session, our experts level. Above we have masters, below we have new paradigm. Market is range bound. 150 point range. Okay, you're also getting the error now? Don't know, guys. Anyway, I emailed them, let them check. But you said it worked for you, right? Before?
Fed's Habeck says inflation expectations are reasonably stable. I don't see gold becoming a rival to the US dollar. So now Fed's Habeck in the Q&A at the New York conference.
So top of the hour, guys, be careful. Breaking higher for top of the hour as of now. Yes, leading this move, guys.
We have posted out the US Consumer Credit Report on the feed for you to read through.
Crude oil is soaring up 13%.
Qatar's civil aviation authorities say there's a partial resumption of air navigation in Qatar.
So did anyone start trading the Tradify crypto account or crypto contracts? Is it like micro Bitcoin futures and micro Ethereum futures, MBT and MET? And can you trade it over the weekend also? Is the big question, because it moves right over the weekend also.
We have posted the article from NPR on the feed as US Customs is working on a system to refund tariffs, was reported earlier in the day.
So anyone, guys, trading? I know Tradify enabled the crypto trading. Look at this, guys. Micro Bitcoin futures, hourly chart. We had some huge movement today, the downside movement, very huge movements. And more importantly, this is Sunday, Friday stops trading, Sunday night, Monday. So no weekend here. There is no Saturday. So I don't think futures are open on micro Bitcoin, micro or E-mini or whatever is the, but MBT and MET does not work on the weekend, over the weekend. Same like closes on Friday, reopens Sunday night. So I don't think futures are open on the Bitcoin
US Court of International
Ethereum
Trade
over the
suspends
weekend.
the March 5th order directing customs on tariff refunds to the extent that it directs immediate compliance.
Yeah, I think if there are any, I don't know, spot Bitcoin purchase or sell, that may be allowed over the weekend. But is for prop firm, is there any weekend exposure? That is the question. Not future, it is crypto. Okay, so this is not the right ticker to trade with them. MBT, MET. What is the ticker you trade with for trading Bitcoin or crypto? They'll be open 24/7. But with the prop firms and even without prop firms, how do you trade it over the weekend? I know, like if you like are just buying like USDT, right? That I know can transact over the weekend. Is there a product which you use with all these prop firms, right? Don't think many people are aware about it. Tradify recently launched that. DX Trade Bitcoins for Bitcoin. Okay, there's a
So
different
Amazon
platform,
joining
DX Trade.
Google,
Okay.
just saying that AWS customers and partners can continue to use Claude for all of their workloads not associated with the Department of War.
Yeah, Preet, I know the levels are awesome. Just I think that's why I'm saying, right? By this summer, many of you should be through now. Whatever you wanted to achieve in the market with these levels and the knowledge we have, it is enough. There's no new thing we need now. The good thing is, it is future proof, it is past proof, it encompasses everything. Because most of the strategy, they fall flat on their face because they are mostly looking backwards. Yes, if you are coming down, those will look very good. But what if markets are going into all-time high like gold and silver did few weeks ago? Strategy does not have anything, any plan. We have plan for the future. We have plan obviously for the past also. BTC and Ethereum directly are 5x leverage. Others are 2x leverage. Okay. So direct spot Bitcoin and I see the currency itself, right? Cryptocurrency itself you trade. I'll have to check on Tradify what is there. I know they had a webinar or something. I could not join that. Okay, so yeah, guys, check them out on Tradify. They have these futures and they have the crypto, right? In the crypto, I don't know. Okay, there 24 hours payout, price based payment, one step, two step. Okay, one step, two step. Okay, so they have different plans, right? Not like futures. Futures are different, right? Futures, their plans are different. Yeah, they have growth and lightning, obviously direct funded account, growth, and the where is the other account I select? Growth, funding in 1 day, funding in 3 days. Okay, and for crypto, the accounts are different. 50k, 100k, 150k. Here for crypto, their account sizes are one step, two step, and instant funding. $66 only, one time fee. Two step, $36 one time fee. One step, $42. Okay, DX Trade. This is the platform. Okay, I see. Okay, so they have some video you can watch. Check them out, guys. Go on Tradify website and click on crypto. This is the direct link if someone wants to check them out. Okay, there you go again. Back down. So range bound here market.
Oracle and OpenAI end plans to expand the Texas data center site. Again, Oracle and OpenAI end plans to expand the Texas data center site. Talks to lease the Stargate expansion site have broken down. Meta is now in discussions with the developer Crusoe to lease the expanded site. Bit of weakness in the S&P 500 here is again Oracle and OpenAI end their plans to expand the Texas data center.
Oh, what is the big issue? Growth not going to happen anymore. Oh my god, we are into that zone. Look at that, guys. 750. I told you, right? They are doing the rug pull directly into 750. Now it is a very dangerous prospect. Below 750 we are, yeah, they did a rug pull. And this begin right at 3 p.m. Look at that. This is the final high we have at 3 p.m. Again, guys, top of the hour, 3 p.m. we finish making the high and we are completely reversing the direction now. Qs have major support here.
Nvidia shares extend drop to a session low down as much as 2.5% following this headline.
Dow okay. Russell and Dow are okay. Nasdaq took a hit. ES has one more level approaching. Nasdaq has 727 support right now, which is approaching. My hit 591. The momentum is really strong momentum, but ES has a major support coming up. ES has major support coming up, guys. Remember, ES was leading this move. I told you, right? ES was leading that move. It was never Nasdaq's move. And whenever ES is leading something, I have huge doubts on ES. Anyway, by default, will not assume very bad things. Hope ES support holds. ES, all eyes on you. ES, guys, Monday low 4 approaching. Yeah, let's go in with 1 micro. 1 micro we can sustain. I know that. I'm not going to trade size, guys. Here into the Friday late afternoon. There's no business trading E-mini or big size for me. Short trade. ES has a support, guys. I told you ES has support here. Nasdaq also has a level. Tuesday low 1. Guys, experts level here as well. Just like that 21, we have another level here. If I do micro, guys, you'll love me more. You can see that I'm very less, no tension, right? Even if it goes little bit against you, no tension, no problem. Yeah, we have support here 727 on Nasdaq. ES has few more points left. 757, 751, 75 was the support. 6 points. It did came close to 751. I think the low on ES was 753. It can come down again to get that 751. Until what? Until what? It's already testing the resistance right now. I should already exit here because this rejection could still be very dangerous. This is actually a resistance already. If this reject, this still comes down. 755 was the number. Again, the same 750 area, right? So a break retest is happening. This is still very dangerous, guys. 750 break retest rejects. This could come into double bottom. So be careful. But until that happens, is still a long. And once, like here, below 750, short. You conquer 757 number or 755, sorry. 755 is the number. You can go long again. Above 755.
Fed Tamak says the job numbers for February were a disappointment. The economy is overall brightening though. Brent crude futures settle at $92.69 a barrel. Hammock says inflation is above target with virtually no progress in the past 2 years. Hammock adds there are two-sided risks to rates. Hammock says we are right around neutral.
It's 668, it's 668 still NPL. 778. So yes, this is headed into 778. That is our NPL.
Hammock says we're not overly restrictive based on banks and firms that I'm
778.
talking to.
This one. Just for that few point. Why did you ask? I went long for that level, but it's okay. Let's get that number 778.
Hammock says we should stay at least around neutral to bring inflation down.
778.50 actually is the NPL level there. Yeah, I had to take a trade, right? In order to flex, I punched a trade. Bad idea. If this break, we have to cut it because this is coming back down again. But if this holds like here, let's see, is it weakening, like just creating a wick, or it is really breaking that structure? If the structure is still there, we'll get the 778 number. Yeah, it's still not closing candle below this structure. Be careful, guys. This reject, it can come down very sharp, very sharp. This could go into the double bottom also. Okay, and there was no need for me to do this stunt, but yeah, I said why not. 778 is the number, or above 750, right? As long as we are above 755, 78 is the next stop.
AI chipmaker Cerebras is said to tap Morgan Stanley for a $2 billion IPO. Fed Tamak says smaller balance sheet is a discussion we should have.
Stop out. Yeah, let's stop out, because if this drops, it is going to be dangerous. So are we shorting this? Yeah, I mean, it is starting to look dangerous, so we can go short. Let's get a new low here. For the next few numbers, we have 690, 75. So we have below 55, I'm okay to short as long as we are below 55. Above 55, there was opportunity. Looked like they front ran our number by 4 points. 74, they tag. 78 would have been much better. But hey, I mean, who knows? They will
Hamak
first
says the question
go
on
for
the balance sheet
78,
is whether ample or scarce reserves regime.
because it's still not breaking. I mean, you have to get a new low, right? You will get, if you get a new low, then yes. Next number is 91, just above 90. 90.75 is our number. Okay, out on one already. Yeah, there you go, guys. Almost went into that second number so instantly. There comes your sell-off, guys. Many of you were looking for the sell-off, right? I said I'm okay to sell off below 50.
It's better to be in treasuries or in repos.
So if there was a moment where we briefly went above 50, that's why I punched that one and the last cheeky long, right, to get my 78 level. But below 50, I'm ready to short. I don't mind shorting below 50. That is where the danger begins. That is where the Armageddon begins. Armageddon. Below 750, it's Armageddon. And remember, all this thing happen with the consumer credit data coming out at 3 p.m. top of the hour. We are about to go up and now we are going down. This is where we were. And this is, I think, 3 p.m. Might get stopped out. As moment they start consolidating.
Hamak says companies are not sitting on their hands amid uncertainty.
Let's take
They
profit
are
here.
talking about hiring to meet demand.
Or let's take one out. Okay, took one out and left with one last contract now.
Be a challenge. So that's going from the Wall Street Journal.
Flatten everything. There was a trade copier issue. Okay, nice. Nice. Very nice. And now is it a full-fledged new low of the day kind of a sell-off? Looks like, guys, it is looking dangerous. Don't go long, guys. Don't go long. That's 91 coming now. I should not do those cheeky things, right? Someone asked me what is that number. I said 700. Let's go for it. As the reason I went for it, I saw it break 50, right? It broke 50 and it was retesting, and the retest was also successful. But obviously it was a bluff. I told you, right? I went long, but I kept the stop loss just below this. The moment I see, it is starting to lose this, cut that long, turn around and short, and got that flush done. You need to have that kind of a quick execution tool. I have suffered a lot, guys, being right. Also, many a time you end up losing big because you did not take profit in time.
Hamak says the
You
economy
trade
is in
without
a
a stop
reasonably
loss.
good place.
You don't have a way of flipping long into a short, or you are like waiting too much. You don't have a clear plan at exactly what level you are going to cut, at exactly what level you are going to go long. This plan has been discussed for 2 hours now. We have discussed 750 area. Here it briefly felt like 750 is holding. We could have had 3 bottom here. The moment we saw 50 reject, we are short, and this is coming into double bottom. There is no long here, guys. Don't go long. It can pop in between, but it could get sold off again. And I don't want to risk that small pop, dead cat bounce. So yeah, this is another thing I struggled a lot initially, and even until like good 2.5 years, even after being profitable, that sudden volatility or tool
Fedtamax
not
says
capable
higher
of giving
prices
sharp
could put upward
executions.
pressure on inflation, but downward pressure on consumer spending.
Tool not capable of giving sharp execution, tool not capable of reversing from long to short, tool not capable of adjusting the stop loss automatically, based on your size. Sometimes you add 1 to 1. If you have to again place a new stop loss, take profit, ATM strategy has to be good in the tool. In that aspect, Ninja Trader is very good execution, very sharp executions. Placement of trade, adjustment of stop losses is much easier there. Some web-based tools, they are very clumsy, late to get out of trouble too. Yeah, especially if you are not quick in getting out of trouble. I mean, those are the kind of trade where you get hurt, right? Even if you have done the good work entire day, one bad management or one bad management of stop loss, again entire day's profit is gone now. Someone staying long here. So good job, guys, right? I can see, right? I can speak bearish, I can trade bearish, but you give me a structure. Now the structure is broken. Hear me say any positive word now. It's not going to come out. It's all going to be negative comment. So until there is no wolf,
Put out the Wall Street Journal
no
article
problem. Now there is a
citing
wolf in the
Fed's
town.
on the feed for those interested.
Yes, coming into the weekly low one more time. Still some more room left on the downside, but yes, rotating back all the way into the low. Looks like Nasdaq will go for a new session low, guys. Don't touch Nasdaq here. You're still short, Prashant. Well done. Nasdaq looks like wants to make a new low. Nasdaq might make a new low, guys. Yes, I'm not sure. Russell is also coming back down, so something
The
might
VIX
make
is
a
on
new low.
pace to close at its highest level since April of 2025, last up around 4.42 points at 28.17.
Any bounce will be a very tactical bounce or sharp small bounce as of now. I mean, I can go for it. We have level coming up for ES weekly low. We have levels for SPY here. That's the reason why SPY may not be breaking the structure. Q is dangerous. Nasdaq is dangerous, guys. Nasdaq is very dangerous right now. There is more stop losses. It will keep going through. It will make a new low. I think Nasdaq will make a new low. ES is bouncing. ES can bounce. ES can bounce. ES can bounce. No, 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 no. Yes, no, yes, no. Decision point coming up now. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. I did it. Why did I punch along before the low? And there are few confluences. But again he bounced. Anyway, let's trail. 90. Same. The area we targeted from above will target from below. 90. Volatility, guys. Crazy volatility here. Here comes Nasdaq for the new low. Then why are we going long if Nasdaq is about to make a new low? I don't know, guys. I'm having little doubt about ES. ES is not there. ES might cause a small temporary bounce. $90 is on my mind. 90 number. 90. 690. You can bounce up to 690.
According to US Central Command, Admiral Cooper spoke with Bahrain and UK officials on Iran. So we have posted out the statement from US Central Command on the feed for those interested. As again, they released a statement on the Bahrain UK defence dialogue. Oracle shares fall in a volume spike, last down 1.5%. So this is following earlier headlines as Oracle and OpenAI have ended plans to expand their Texas data center site as the talks to lease the Stargate expansion site have broken down.
also remember it's a kind of a double bottom for Nasdaq. Okay, so it's not that like it's a very foolish long. It's a bit tactical, but it is capable long. Where is the double bottom? There is the double bottom. And we have one micro, so we have flexibility of adding one more. But here we are, guys. New session low coming on Nasdaq 615. ES may not make a new low. That is the only reason we are long here.
So, according to a source on X, reported footage of a US Army AH-64 Apache attack helicopter targeting Iranian-backed militia positions outside of Mosul in Iraq tonight.
I told you, right? There is ES weekly low, guys. Here ES weekly low is there, so it is not a very trying to buy. You are buying a falling knife. Yes, of course, it's a falling knife, but it is trying to catch the knife with the gloves. Falling knife with the gloves right now. Where are the gloves? Gloves. How many places you want to see? Yes. Look at that. Weekly low, perfectly tagged one more time on this move. Russell hitting the new low on that line we had identified in the morning. Nasdaq has a double bottom, so it is calculation, a little bit of calculation. It's a big level, so but the momentum is really strong, guys. It is a falling knife as of now. We'll see. We are in 2 micros. Not a big deal. Do you like it? Let's get out of one and leave one as a break even. And you want to see, is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it a Superman? Is it a falling knife? Yes. Are you catching the falling knife? Yes. Do you have gloves? Absolutely. RDGD gloves. We caught the falling knife with the gloves, RDGD gloves there. It's coming back down. Who cares about your gloves? It's okay. It will do its bottoming process. As long as we are in that zone, we will find. We'll try to manage our position here. Whoa. Let's go up. How do you like it now, guys? Do you like my levels? Yes or no? Isn't it insanity, guys? You have market dropping like a rock, and you saw what we did there.
UK's PM Starmer says the UK is ready to support the Saudi defense if needed. So again, that's Starmer saying that the UK is ready to support Saudi defense if needed.
Guys, community cannot survive. Like, people cannot be fooled for 2-3 years in a row. There must be something, right? There must be something in my level, something in my strategy, something in my preparations. This is no joke, guys. This is a, ES dropping like a maniac here. ES doesn't drop like this. ES dropping from 780 into 730, 50-point drop in ES, guys, and you reverse it like on a head, on a penny, on a dime, like that. It is no joke, guys. Hit the like button, guys, at least for the efforts.
So a statement from Downing Street says more British fighter jets, helicopters and a destroyer are being sent to the region, and the UK is ready to support the defense of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Nice level, but Tory has a Ferrari. Oh my god, yeah, I can never be Tory, right? I bet it is not from trading. I can really bet it will not be from trading. It can be from any other thing, ad revenues, influencer bonus, selling courses. From trading, it is very difficult. Nobody makes Ferrari from trading. At least if they are making, they are not on the YouTube. Okay, so huge profits today. A very good day for me. Guys, hit that like. Yeah, we might get stopped out. It is going to come for 667, so I think we'll take a profit as it starts to consolidate here. We'll take profit. It is going to come down for 667, unless it doesn't want to break this structure at all. I have no problem holding, but if it breaks now here, it is coming for 667 and then might weak us out. If it is not coming down at all, I am good, but it will come down. It has stalled here, so it will come down, rotate one more time down, I think. Oh my god, trying its best. Catch a bid. It's catching a bid. It's getting mad. It is getting mad. It is getting mad again. Yes, catching a bid. Come on, keep it green. Do it.
Meta platform shares fall in the volume spike, last down 2 spots, 6%.
There you go, guys. Getting that bid, survived that chop. One candle. Nice thing going on there. This needs a wider stop loss. It needs 54. It will come down for 66 and 54. That's the thing. It will come down for 67, 54. That's the problem. We cannot lose this structure. So we'll take profit here.
A good meeting with
Because this comes into 50s again. If this loses the structure here, we are coming into 50s.
So this is a post from Trump on Truth Social. He says another meeting with defense firms is scheduled in 2 months. And Trump says that they have agreed to quadruple production of exquisite class weaponry.
Come on. Don't come back down now. Don't keep rotating again and again down. Push it, man. Once push it. Break that 700. Go
Trump
into
says
27.
BEA, Boeing, Honeywell all attended the meeting.
So members, always think about it, right?
So
How
Trump says
carefully-
companies represented, including the CEOs of BEA Systems, Boeing, Honeywell Aerospace, L3 Harris, Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, Raytheon. Seeing a headline here from Iranian state media, Iran Revolutionary Guard spokesman challenges Trump to have US vessels escort oil tankers in the Strait of Hormuz.
$3.50 algo is coming. Yeah, imbalances are coming. USA, are you around? Care checking on that Armageddon thing?
Markets on close imbalance.
Yeah, she's there. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Armageddon setup. I told you right here is the Armageddon setup. This is our base 1, base 2, base 3, base 4, right? And base 5. Base 5 we said, right? You can lose here. It was so much trouble going on here. We lost the base 5. Came into base 4. This is the key here. We went back up from base 4. Again came back here on that base 4. And here, right? This area. Sorry for the bad drawing. This area, right? You break, retest. And this is where that Armageddon comes. Right? Look here. At least how much drop we got here? At least good, right? 170 pointer. I don't know if it qualifies as an Armageddon, but 170 point is good.
10 seconds.
We did 150 point entire day here. Most of the day we were like 150 point. You got like 170 point in one go here. One go. And I spotted that, right? When we were here, we spotted that, right?
S&P 500 sell side 590 million. Nasdaq 100 buy side 207 million. Dow 30 sell side 98 million. Mag 7 buy side 119 million.
So guys, everything happened as per what we discussed. Yes, we even shorted. I initiated the short that, I said, right, it's over 750, you lose, you go down. And we got the bottom as well. There's nothing more I could have done today. As a jockey here, I did my part. And at no point I traded like rash, right? Even if it was micro, I traded as if like it is a full e-mini contract. Respected the stop losses, respected the take profits, respected the level, respected the structures of the market, respected the correlation, respected the news events, respected everything. You guys, myself. What do you want? A standing ovation? No, just hit the like button. That would be enough. I would not require you to stand up from your chair. And even if you do, how would I know? Yeah, look at that. The first or the main account, leader account is of $1,500, and the follower account, good. I did not trade much. So yeah, no losing account, guys. Today I did not have any losing account, and no couple of losing trades, but no losing account. Yeah, all winners today, no loss. So yeah, imbalances were out. Not a huge imbalance, guys. There's no huge excitement to
So
buy
shares
or
of
sell the
Lockheed
market
Martin
now.
and RTX, that's Raytheon, a rise to session highs after Trump's meeting concludes.
More drama on Sunday night then. I hope they send it to the lows. Can happen, guys. There's no huge imbalance to reverse the market on the upside. 522 million sell side on S&P, Nasdaq 200 million buy side. Nothing. This is nothing. Dow 100
Panama
million sell
Maritime
side.
Authority recommends the Panama flagged ships avoid traffic in high-risk areas in the Persian Gulf.
Excuse me. Friday red, Monday red. Yeah, these days everything is red only. Our opinion is irrelevant. The market obviously. No, not like that, guys. Many of you. Karan, I think there was one more trader.
So keep in
Who
mind at the
wanted-
top of the hour, Trump
and
is due to be speaking at a roundtable on college sports.
They were
Also
suspecting a
expecting
short.
comments from Treasury Secretary Bessent, who's speaking on.
I just
Excuse me,
said it
speaking
exactly
on
how it
Fox
will
Business.
happen. So I don't know if it means obeying, but many of
So
you
he
were
did earlier
sensing
post the video of Trump where he's due to be speaking
enough.
live.
This
It's on the
news
feed
guy
for
is
those
done,
interested.
man. Last 5 minutes, nothing is going to change now. So yeah, many of you were sensing, could it sell off? Will it sell off? Will it sell off? You are asking question, but at least I said, right, up to this point you are fine. It bounced here, and even showed a sign of whatever, like recovery here. But the moment we saw, right, 750 is rejecting, I just went for that last 10 pointer, right? Somebody asked what is that number, 668 or 78? 778 was the number there. I just tried to get little cheeky for that 10 point, but I had a tight stop loss. But as soon as that 50 was gone, we lost 50 level, it's over. But RDGD's opinion is definitely stronger and superior. We are no way near. Yeah, as I mentioned, right, my only advantage or only, brownie point I get is I said it exactly how it will happen, right? Long or short, I don't know. But if at all the short is going to happen, it will happen in this fashion. We'll lose this 50. There will be a retest. The good thing is, that's why, I talk too much throughout the day. I analyze the market. The reason I do it is not for you, it also is for me, right? Know what is the key so far. So far, for the key for the last 3 hours was this 750 area, and before it goes down, right, it is going to retest. It did retest, and that was a clear sign. I showed you the pattern from yesterday afternoon also. Same thing happened. Major level breaks, retest, reject, and it's over. Then you don't go long. I constantly warned you not to go long, not to go long, not to go long. And once our ES weekly low was in, I gave you the green light. Go for it. It's our weekly low. I mean, it's the level, guys. You pay me money for. If this doesn't work, if this doesn't give you reaction, better unsubscribe. I wouldn't pay someone if it doesn't react every day like that, or doesn't have a punch in it like it did here in the morning also. Yeah, in the morning the volatility volume is more, and there were many nuances, right? ES was here, but SPY was not there yet. So we waited for the SPY, and look at that bounce in the morning. Yeah, that was I think SPY was retesting and rejecting. That's why we didn't go long. SPY was there early, but then ES also reached there, and few other things, checks and balances, and then we get back above. Yeah, someone asked, right, could we rotate down? Yes, the imbalances are not big, so yes, we can rotate down into that level one more time. Can happen. Alright guys, so hope you had fun and learning along the way. I think it's more fun for you guys if I trade micros, but hope like ARL, I don't get bored. So I think I set a small thumb rule with the new paradigm members. If VIX is about 20, like today, VIX has been constantly about 20, right? Till now, in fact, it went to 30, guys. VIX went 25% up. With this sell-off, you can see, right? VIX is finishing right at 30. So no way I'm trading E-minis at 30 VIX. If it is below 20, like it started to get crushed the other day. One day there was a rally, right? VIX here, again you can see, right? Finishing at the highest fear today. So yes, we can roll over, guys. We can again go down if VIX continues to push higher into the close. But yeah, the thumb rule, at least based on my performances, if this VIX is below 20, this 20 line, this is where I do well with the NQ. It's not that I don't do well. Here also I'll make money. The problem is those candles, right? Those candles are like 50, 100 pointer. The stop loss has to be really wide. And when in Nasdaq they come to test your stop loss, they wick you out, right? Every Nasdaq candle you will see has a big wick in it, right? All this you can see that this wick are really, even if you are against, like I'm stop loss against here, but this wick itself is very dangerous here. The wick it creates here, like here, the wick it created. You cannot survive that, flush. It will do that. So yeah, guys, so this in general for your awareness. Below 20, it will be fine to trade NQ. VIX about 20, better stick to MNQ, guys. It's highly volatile, big range. Alright, guys, with that I'll leave you for today. We are bouncing. We held the weekly low on ES. Thank you so much for your time. Have a nice weekend, and I'll see you back on Monday morning. You too, have a nice weekend. USA, Venki, Indy, XR, ARL, thank you so much, guys, for your support. Karan, obviously been there since morning, 8:30. Pawan, Martman, Robert, Mackey, Prashant, Raymond, Tatabda, Funny, 350. Thank you for entire week of support. Blaze, of course. OG. Thank you so much, guys. Have a nice evening, nice weekend. I'll see you back on Monday. Bye.